Okay, hello everybody. Got the music playing. Okay, welcome in, welcome. Okay. 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 Alright, there we go. Cool. Got that all booted up. Alright, and okay. Alrighty, let me get all my stuff set up. Okay. Welcome in. Let me get everything situated. Everybody be sure to like the stream. It helps the algorithm with pushing it out to other people. If you're watching on YouTube, it helps with showing the stream to more people so we can get more people coming in. We've had people coming in the last few streams and that's been great. Okay. What are we doing here? First, let's get my model booted up. Hello, Nabiru. Hello, Noel, man. Good to see you. I'm curious, is it like oppressively hot where you are too? Because goodness, is it hot where I am. Like, holy cow. I have my AC running full blast and it's still like 83 or 84 Fahrenheit. And I'm like, ugh. Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I didn't know if I was going to stream today because it was so hot. But now it's starting to cool down finally. I'm paying out the nose for all the electricity running this AC is doing. It's pretty hot as well there. Oh, your room always sucked. I mean, your room always is always cold. Okay. Oh my gosh. So how was everybody's weekend? How was everybody's weekend? I'm gonna be honest. My weekend was kind of crazy. Whatever the Twitch people come back from their ad, I will go into more detail. But like, I did not really sleep last night. And then like, I only fell asleep during like the day today. And I didn't wake up till like 4:30 or 5 in the afternoon. And even then I was still super groggy. So I didn't know if I was going to do it because it was hot. And I was so buzzed from last night's Lancer session. Holy cow. I'm gonna come back from the ad, Twitch. I just ate a bunch of food. But I suddenly just got really hungry, and I'm like, why am I hungry? I just ate a metric ton of food like an hour ago. Maybe 2 hours ago. I swear, like, so much of life is just finding something to eat. Right? Anyway. Okay. It's true, Nabiru. You don't even know where to start? Oh, goodness. So, this weekend, I had Lancer, and we've moved Lancer from being an evening time slot to being a midday time slot, right? Well, not exactly midday, but early afternoon time slot. In order to accommodate people's schedules, right? And we were planning for a combat. And I think I've talked about this before, but like this combat was one of the like biggest things that like the players had prepped for, right? I gave them a bunch of information. They've been prepping. Eat, sleep, you buy. It's literally their life. Everything is done to get them. Oh goodness, Nabiru. Do I have to call Silva in here to bonk you? But, so the thing with this thing is they've been leading up to this combat, and I didn't know if they were going to get to the combat in the session. Because I was like, I wanted to make sure everyone had time for their final preparation. I'd been giving them information before the session. Entertainment's a fairly recent thing in this world. Oh my goodness. Ugh. But I didn't know because in my Lancer games, right? Lancer is like D&D except it's in space and the characters pilot mechs, right? That's how that works. There's all kinds of different enemies and opponents in Lancer, and I have thrown all manner of threats at my players before. But there is normally, like, when it comes to like balancing threats and balancing difficulty, I normally, for my Lancer games, will err on the side of caution. I would normally rather the threat be weaker than expected and the players get to live the power fantasy of feeling like they could, they overcame this great threat, than have a really frustrating session in which I overtuned the bad guy and everyone just leaves really angry, right? And also some of it stems from my people-pleasing nature. I want people to be pleased with me. I want people to be happy with me. But like, so like all of that like comes together to mean different things. But for this combat, I didn't pull punches. Every time, and I owe Okusen for this. I think a lot of this I owe to Okusen. Because every time I thought about holding back, Okusen would intentionally or unintentionally remind me of how powerful the party was. Because Okusen's one of the players. And it wasn't for like talking to Okusen about all the different things that the characters could do that like I was able to really let loose a little bit. And normally when I run Lancer games, it is the Lancers versus some monsters or some regular grunts or military people or something, right? But for this combat, I was planning for the players to square off with another team of Lancers. Not as powerful as the players, but still plenty powerful. And I made them each a specialist, good at something. They each could do something really, really well. I had one melee specialist, Infinite Edge, one range damage specialist, Remote Death. Yeah, exactly, Nabiru. So I had a melee specialist, Infinite Edge, a range specialist, Remote Death, and a tech specialist that could hack the enemy mechs and equipment, Hot Dog. And I gave them personalities. I gave them backstories, well, kind of backstories. And I let them really develop and put a lot of time and effort into developing those characters, right? And it's a thing where like when I introduce these characters and I'm like, this is another squad of Lancers. And the players were instantly like, oh, this is our first time squaring off against another party, right? We need to humiliate them. We need to clown on them, and we need to beat them so badly. And there was kind of just like asserting dominance, right? And one of the players was like, because they had an information broker that got them intel on the enemy party. And one of the players was like, I'm gonna so clown on this one NPC, blah blah blah. Yeah. And they did beat that NPC. but not before that NPC like wrecked shop on some of their allies. And it was, hello Silva, hello. So there are certain rules that they're like kind of unspoken-ish rules that I usually follow when it comes to designing Lancer combats, right? And the main rule that's kind of an unspoken one in the community is that you never want to have the enemy out-action economy the players. You never want the enemy to have too many more turns than the players. So what you'll normally do is, if you need more enemies to be a threat, you will have some of them on the map at first to be the ones that match on the turn order. Then as the players eliminate enemies, new enemies will enter the board to maintain some level of difficulty, right? And that's normally what I do when it comes to designing Lancer things. But that leads to these very interesting narrative situations where it looks like enemy goes, then player 1, then player 2. That's actually how it works in Perfect Draw. But it creates these situations where, in order to create a challenging battle for the players, I am burning through an entire army's worth of smaller units for the players to fight against. And it creates these difficult situations, but like, it's a lot of work for me to manage and maintain, and just the battles tend to go on for a while. But for this combat, because they aren't fighting an army, they aren't fighting regulars, they're fighting elites. Oh, what was the objective, Nabaru? So the thing is, in Lancer, the Elites template will give an NPC, among other things, it gives that NPC 2 turns per round. And I gave them the Elite template in order to make them a threat. And I was worried because I was a 3v3 battle, but the enemies were getting 2 turns to the players 1. Right? But like, the players had their own advantages going into the battle, right? The players were using this plot device I added forever ago called Invisipaint to make sure that their mechs were invisible for the first 2 rounds. Cool. That mitigated some of the stuff with the extra turns that the enemy things have. Yes, the MacGuffin. It was a thing where, like, it was about a year ago now, I needed to introduce a way for a shuttle to have... I needed to introduce a way for a shuttle to have temporary invisibility and to be not detectable by sensors. So the trick with the Invisipaint is Invisipaint is normally clear, like it doesn't look like anything, but when it's wet, it bends light and it absorbs and disperses radar and other sensors. But when it dries, it goes back to just being a clear coat of paint. And the invisibility Uh, but it goes back to being invisible. Ooh, people said stuff. Have a large room with turrets popping out of the walls and floor. Each turret focuses on one person who is closest in the line of sight. They shoot goo balls to prevent movement, restrict actions. Then can move if the target moves. Only switch targets if someone new comes between the turn of the player. Cool. The good kind of thing. It's the kind of hard to explain without context, but I'm quite on the high. Oh, okay. I'm glad that you're on the positive side. Being a tank, everyone locked all the turrets onto me so they could free. Oh goodness. Oh nuts, Nabaru. So, but oh jeez. So the whole thing was Invisipaint is invisible until it dries. And the players put a thick coat of Invisipaint on their mechs so they could sneak up on the enemy. And the Invisipaint normally takes a few hours to fully dry, right? It's a very slow drying paint. But they found out that in the vacuum of space, in the cold vacuum of space, the Invisipaint would freeze dry, and it would only last for a short period of time. And in space, it was only giving them 2 rounds of invisibility, and they weren't hidden like they would normally be from the Invisipaint. So the players were invisible for the first 2 rounds, which vastly mitigated some of the power that the enemies had with having extra turns, because the enemies were doing their stuff and then missing. So much, because in Lancer, if you're trying to hit an invisible target, there's a 50% chance the attack misses. Just a flat 50% chance. Hardy Silva. But I needed it to be a limited resource that they have to acquire more of or make more of. So it's funny how that one thing that I came up with over a year ago to solve one narrative problem has come back to be like a big part of the player's strategy now, right? So the players charged it, and it's really funny, right? So this is one of the things that's really funny. So the mission objective for this mission that the players have been hyped up for all week is they are ambushing a ship, luring the defenders outside of the ship. Some of the ally NPCs are sneaking into the ship to grab and rescue a VIP and then bring the VIP out of the ship. So the player's mission objective is survive for 6 rounds. Then at the end of round 6, the VIP will pop up out the back door of the mech. I mean, not the mech, of the ship. Then one of the players needs to get their mech to the VIP, scoop up the VIP, and get to the edge of the map and exit the map. And then as soon as all of the players have exited the map, the battle's over. That was the mission objective. Right. Survive and then extract. But the players have never really faced defeat before. At least not recently, and not in an intense way. So the players were like, we are so going to clown on this group of other Lancers. We're going to show them how powerful we are, and we're going to wreck their faces. And so the players did their best to destroy the enemy party. They didn't have to destroy the enemy party. They needed to survive. Well, they very quickly, over the course of the first 3 rounds, took out 2 of the enemy party members. But 2 of the player party members were heavily damaged. Were heavily damaged in the fight. There's 3 party members in the party. The last enemy party member that they left for last was the long-range DPS character, who then proceeded to kite the melee tank around the map, finishing off the other 2 player characters. So it was just the melee DPS, or the melee tank, and the range DPS running around the map. And because the NPC gets 2 turns to the player's 1, the player got really, really frustrated. She got really frustrated and kind of salty that she felt like it was unfair that at this point, at these numbers where it's just her, that she would have no chance, and that this NPC was going to wreck her face, and that there's nothing she could do to fight against this NPC. And I was like, I could say the NPC only has 1 turn, right? I could say the NPC only has 1 turn, and leave it at that. But then I was like, okay, at this point, it was about to be the top of round 5, right? And it was just these 2 left. So I'm like, this NPC is very much a human fighter. He's a very normal, he's just a dude, no special powers. He made a deal to get some special tech to make his ranged weapon deal damage that can't be reduced. And he has some high defenses to keep his mech from being hacked. But beyond that, he's just a dude. His mech has some teleportation abilities so he can stay mobile, and he just bounces around and snipes from far away. He wouldn't fight to the end. So I was like, he, as the team leader of his team, is going to be tasked with making sure his team survives. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to have the objective pop out. It was essentially 2 turns early, because the objective was supposed to pop out the bottom of turn 6. I had the objective pop out the top of turn 5, the top of round 5. And the player's like, I can move to the objective, but I can pick up the objective, but I'm not going to be able to move this round, to get off the map. So I was like, okay. Well, the NPC starts collecting the downed mechs of his allies and dragging them to one of the side bays of the ship. And the NPC just said to the player, let's call it a tie. And then on the next round, the player just moved, boosted, overcharged, boosted, whatever, to get off the map. And got off the map. And so it's a thing where the players got the objective and no one died, right? But the enemy got some data from one of their mechs by hacking one of their mechs in the middle of combat. And so the enemy got something as well. And they have to deal with the fact that, like, they lost 2 mechs in that fight. Yes, just this once, Silva. And so it led to this big growth moment where the players had to deal with, like, it was a tie, but, like, it was technically kind of a loss, because, like, if that NPC had kept fighting, there was a very good chance he would have won, or it would have been really close. Even if he was only down to 1 turn per round, it still could have been really close. And it was really intense. And that player who got really salty about feeling like it was unfair, she apologized and was like, sorry, that's just kind of how I get whenever I get really frustrated. And I'm like, I get it. Everybody has their quirks. I made the decision that we'll probably make some kind of a ruling about elite NPCs or ultra NPCs when there's only 1 player left. But the characters are grappling with the fact that they lost mechs. They did not clown on and raffle stomp these enemies, right? The players have to deal with the fact that, like, they did their best, and they still got riggedy wrecked. Thank you, Nabaru. I'm not sure what you're saying I did that was smart, but it was like, it creates all this opportunity for NPC character development. Yeah. And it was this interesting thing. So how the party is laid out, right? We've got 1 super defensive melee yes. And the NPCs are going to learn from this fight too. So the NPCs are going to be more prepared. And I was setting up this party as a rival party for the players to interact with. And I want them to be rivals that cross paths with the players repeatedly for the rest of the campaign. And I mentioned this before, that I was working on them as being these rivals for the party. Excuse me. And so now they're going to learn. They're going to get stronger. They're going to learn from each other. But, like, something was won. They got the objective, but something was lost. The enemy has intel on them. There was one enemy that I put in there, the meme character, the tech character. Her call sign is Hot Dog, and she is just a meme. She is an ooh-woo e-girl, essentially, who is also kind of it is rough, Noel, man, but it can be very rewarding. I think Lancer is one of the best designed systems I've run, in that I very rarely have to make custom things in order to build what I want to build to challenge my players. The preset NPC templates and classes fill most of the niches between what's official and what fans make. It fills a lot of the really good niches to create and customize the NPC to create the kind of situations I want. But this was the first time I felt like I truly and utterly challenged my players. Like, I've given them hard combats before, but like normally a pretty difficult combat for the players is if like everybody loses a structure, or like some people like lose like 2 or 3 structure, or some people lose like 2 or 3 stress, and like it all adds up to like a few structure and a few stress getting lost between everybody, right? That's normally a hard combat. That's normally considered a good challenge, a rough fight, blah, 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 blah. This combat, this had 2 players losing all 4 structure, and then with the last player losing 1 structure, and then being like, oh, I'm about to lose all my structure and get riddled full of holes. And I don't know, that it's the first time I've had a situation like that. And where I wasn't, it was the first time I had a situation where I had an NPC look at the situation and decide to make the super smart move of removing threats from the board. Right? There was one point where one of the players realized that the melee tank rushed herself to get in melee range with this ranged DPS character, because she knew that if she was in melee range, she could give a difficulty and make it harder for him to shoot at her allies. And if he shot at her, she would her spikes would damage him at that range. So she would damage him every time he attacked her, right? So I'm like, okay. Normally, it's like, okay, NPC's going to attack whoever's closer, but this is a smart NPC, right? And he knows that if he lets that other player live to see their next turn, that player is going to rain down death upon him. But if he takes that player out, he can just kite this melee character. And so that's what he did. He took the difficulty. He took the difficulty, and he shot around cover, and he took the difficulty, and he still shot and blasted that one player, so it just came down to him chasing that other one. And I had my hold on one second. That was not the button I wanted. There's the button I wanted. Let me just check something real quick, because I just got a thought. And I need to check it while it's still on my mind. There we go. So I had originally said that, like, I wasn't gonna upgrade the ranged character, and was just going to work on upgrading everybody else. And like, I don't know, maybe I'll have that ranged character modify his gun. Because now I just had a thought of having his gun do less damage, but have seeking so that it ignores cover and doesn't need line of sight. So then he can shoot for he could just do ridiculous damage. Yeah. I don't know. Just a thought. I just had a thought. Let me put that down on my notes real quick before I forget. Okay, here we go. Document. Okay. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Now I had a thought. Hold on. I need to follow this thought real quick. So I'm thinking I might have him gain seeking because that was the one thing that like got in his way. Come on. All right, here we go. Let me see this. Seeking, here we go. Skeletal, range 5. Okay, so I'll probably have it lose like 2. Okay. I just had a thought. I should have thought that I might make Remote Death's rifle gain seeking because it's like magnetic plasma control or something, or guided plasma missile, guided plasma bolts, but have the damage decrease from 7 to 5. So he's, instead of doing 21 damage a turn, he's only doing 15 damage a turn, but he has seeking. I don't know. He has a missile with seeking. I don't know. Let me put up my notes. Okay, well, I'll put that in my notes. Because that could be really nice. Okay. Okay, here we go. Anyway, let's get to writing. Now, tonight, I got something funny in mind. Tonight, we're going to be writing the second combat after, and I'm going to be struggling through trying to write the second actual action sequence in the story, right? So I haven't had a chance to use these models in a little while, so boop-a-doo. No helmet, tonight. Actually, I might do the helmet. What can I do for the helmet? Visor open. Could do the helmet. Yeah, let's do the helmet. We're gonna do helmet closed. There we go. Cool. And then let's get to it. Let's get to the writing portion of tonight's stream. All right. So, for this fight, right? He's going to be fighting and inspiring others, but he's going to be struggling, right? So it's going to be a lot of internal monologue, a lot of like delving into his emotions, and he's going to be fighting these beasts. And at some point partway through the fight, Oku was going to tell him that they finished a shield for him to multi-link to. And I originally had in my notes that Lisa was going to run out there and deliver and like throw the shield to him. And he was going to get it, and this cool scene of like multi-linking with it as it clamps onto his arm, and it like vastly increasing his power. But I'll see when we get to that part of the chapter how that looks. Okay, chat? Okay. Yeah. It's funny, I took my shirt off right before stream just so I wouldn't be sweating, but it's still so hot. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm. Lateral, is that the right word? Hold on. From side to sides. Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. Okay, so here's wrong with the force. So here's where he's being driven. Like in this moment, what he's clinging to, the emotion he's clinging to is pride. Right. So that's the emotion he's clinging to as he gets in like a very, very anime blade clash. It's essentially, it's a struggle where the beast is now trying to like shove him back. Actually, let me check something real quick. Hold on. I just had a thought for Lancer. And it's really funny because like I've been super distracted thinking about all the stuff for my Sunday Lancer game because that just really picked up. And I still have my Tuesday Lancer game I have to plan for. That's tomorrow. And I'm like, I have to completely change modes because I run those campaigns completely differently. what do you call that? So what's happening here, he's like struggling with this beast where like he went for the swing and the beast caught his blade and it's trying to like push the blade back at him to like get to him, and he's holding the beast back, right? And he's trying to redirect the beast because he sees a bloody, wounded beast leaping at his left, and he wants to get the one that's in front of him to redirect its force so the two collide into each other. I'll explain this. Okay. You're back? Okay, welcome back. You've been working on a project for a while now. It's a TTRPG project, putting together a prototype file, kind of like it was the whole book. Nice! Good for you, Noel Main. Very nice. Ugh. I've been sitting in the back burner for a while now, and I got back into it recently. Nice, Noel, man. I'm happy for you. Very nice. Try and post about it in the Discord when I get more content in it. Hey, good luck. I can't wait to see it. Okay. So here's where the fight's going a little bit rough. He lost his sword. He's low on power, but he's struggling. His armor can take more damage, but these things are not going down. Ah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's funny, it's gotten cooler, which is nice. Okay. Hello, LeMay. I'm doing all right. I was talking earlier how I had a really good Lancer session yesterday where I was able to really challenge my players, and it was really fun. Lancer is a TTRPG where the players play as mech pilots in a sci-fi spacefaring future. And it was really fun. Okay, so I'm writing right here is the second. What I'm writing in this chapter, LeMay, is this is the second actual like combat action sequence of the story. The first combat action sequence was in the second chapter, and then there's been a lot of talking, a lot of stuff happening, and this one's the actual like combat. Actually, I'll be right back. I want to get some water. So I will be right back, chat. I'm going to get some water. I'll be right back, chat. Alright, I'm back. Okay. I decided to put some orange flavoring in my water. Give me some B vitamins. Okay. Wait, hold on. He killed 2, they killed 1, there was 4, plus 1 is 5. So it should be 2. Okay. Okay. Huh. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. Okay. Hey, War Bandit Hades, thank you for the raid. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Raiders. Welcome to the stream. Tonight is a chill writing stream. Welcome to the channel. I am Oriansenshi. I am a mech pilot VTuber. I do variety content. I do writing streams, I do TTRPG streams, I do OC creation streams, I do video gaming streams, I do all kinds of streams. And I enjoy putting together all kinds of content for all of you. I stream Mondays and Fridays, 8:30 p.m. EST, usually till about 11:30, but lately I've been running later and people have been enjoying it. Welcome to the Star Hunters, where we shoot through the stars, have wonderful adventures, live our dreams, and always stop to enjoy the memes. Hey there, War Bandit Hades. It's good to have you. Welcome in. Welcome to tonight's stream. I value you as a person and a friend. I am grateful to have you, and it is good to see you. Tonight, I'm working on chapter 6 of my novel project. It is a sci-fi novel that is about a character who was a janitor but then got promoted to be a test operator for a new suit of strength-enhancing super armor, and the main power source of the armor is the Brave Drive that generates electricity in response to strong emotions. So the character has to master his emotions while dealing with the chaos and conflict that unfolds around him. Welcome to the stream. It is good to have you. Thank you all for coming, and I'm grateful to all of you for being here. How was your stream, War Bandit Hades? What were you up to? I think, was today your Mega Man night? Also, my model doesn't usually look like this, but I haven't used this model, this look in a while, so I thought I'd suit up since I'm writing an action sequence. What I'm writing right here is chapter 6, which is going to be the second action sequence in the story. The first one was in the inciting incident in chapter 2. In this one, the character is fighting more monsters that are stronger than before, but this time he's not fighting alone. He has backup. He has the reinforced armor, and he's fighting as a leader of a team. Oh, nice! How was the Mega Man's? Was it like Mega Man X, Battle Network? What was it? What type of Mega Man was it? I keep meaning to go back and replay on stream Mega Man Legends. I played that when I was a kid. Battle Network 2? Nice. Nice. How many words are we up to tonight? Not very many. I'd be surprised if we even hit 1,000 so far. Oh, 1,093. So we're about a third of the way through the chapter. That's fine. Mm-hmm. Quick Man annoys you? Why does Quick Man annoy you, Warbandit Hades? What did Quick Man do to you? Was he too quick for you? Was Quick Man too quick for you? That's not even the worst boss in that game? Oh, jeez. Well, the thing is, Mega Man is like... Mega Man's known for having creative and unique bosses. So, like, that just is what it is, you know? There are 4 of them. Freezeman.exe. Oh no, I don't think I uh uh So I saw something interesting. Um, I saw something really interesting. This isn't related to this story. Well, it's kind of related to this story, right? So I was just thinking, we're like, this character is looking around to see if there's any monsters around. And I'm like, this would be the point in some, if this was like a super edgy anime or whatever, he'd find some baby monster that he would have to kill, right? But I'm not doing that. And that reminds me of this thing where someone made this post on Twitter. Gotta hop off a shower. Oh, nice. Nice. Have fun with Armored Core 3. It's a great game. It's a great game, War Bandit Hades. I saw this thing on Twitter the other day. I had a tangent on this for a second. Where someone posted this anime clip of this person, like, this anime character, like, stabbing, like, a baby orc or goblin or whatever, right? And the caption they put with the video on the Twitter post was, I guess that's the best way to deal with baby orcs. And I saw someone quote retweeted it. And they said something I hadn't thought about. They said, if in their campaign they ever introduced a species that was like an elemental evil, like something that was uncategorically, like unquestionably evil, a force of evil nature, right? And they introduced something like that was just a straight antagonist, that they would never have that culture that creates that kind of evil, raise children, create art, and do these things that you assign to cultures, because they are an elemental. They are they would either be produced by magic, pop out of the ground, like the orcs in Lord of the Rings are picked up, like are essentially like evil potatoes, right? But if there was ever a thing that was just like an actual like embodiment of evil, that person said in their worlds they wouldn't have that evil. Like, they would never put their players in a situation where like you have to kill this baby, because even though this baby's done nothing yet, it is of an elemental evil, and it will become an evil if it is allowed to live. Because that, like, and I really like that idea of like not doing that to your players, because that just gets super edgy and unnecessary. Yeah. Like, Goblin Slayer, the entire thing with Goblin Slayer, like, where the goblins are an unquestionable evil, right? And then like the entire setup of Goblin Slayer, where like the only way for the goblins to reproduce is to like do that stuff to other humanoid races, who then have to bear their children, is just super edgy. And like, it's not the kind of thing I would ever touch in one of my games. Like, somebody wants to do it in their stuff, cool, but like, it's just not the kind of thing I would ever touch. Because it's just, it's like, I've seen some people like talk about, I'm not saying Goblin Slayer is a bad anime. I'm not saying Goblin Slayer is a bad story. I'm saying like that's not the kind of story I would tell in like a TTRPG, right? That's not the kind of concept I would use. And I've seen some people trying to defend Goblin Slayer, not that it needs defending, but I've seen some people try saying it's good because it makes monsters monsters again, right? But like, there's so many other ways that that could have been accomplished. Yeah. Definitely Nabiru. Definitely. But, yeah. They're the gnome from Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura. I don't know those stories, LeMay. Okay. I probably won't interact with them, but okay. 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 Are we at the last 1,000 words? I don't think so. No, we're not even near. We're not near 2,000. We're probably like maybe 1,500 words. Yeah, 1,400 words. That's about what I thought. Okay. Do 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 do. Hello, Blake. What are we up to in the story now? So, tonight I'm writing the second conflict. So the first monster attack happened in chapter 2. It was the inciting incident that kicked off a lot of the stuff that happens in the story. A lot of character development and things happen moving forward, and then in the last chapter, in chapter 5, the character at the end of chapter 5 gets a call that the facility is under attack from new monsters. They're having trouble defending the facility, and they need him to come in and help fight off the monsters. So in this one, he's fighting off these monsters, but see, now it's a thing where he was super concerned that he wasn't going to be able to keep up. He was super concerned that because all of the other suit operators were younger, in better shape, had more training and experience, they were just better than him in so many ways, that he would fade into obscurity and not be useful. But what is happening is his affinity for the Brave Drive is still making him useful. His experiences and ability to control his emotions in a combat situation makes him useful, and his ability to hold on to hope in a difficult time is allowing him to keep fighting when other people want to give up, when other people are confused and scared and worried. And so he is fighting. We just got past the first part of the action sequence, which was the fight to take the dining hall. And now he's going to move into the next fight, where he's going to fight these other bigger, stronger beasts. And what I have planned for this next fight is that partway through that he's going to have trouble with the next part of the fight. But then partway through the fight, because it's been hinted at that they're working on something for him to use to help him with the fight, right? And then partway through the fight, Lisa, the love interest, is going to deliver. She's going to come running out into combat, which I don't know if I want to, like, this is what I put in my outline, that I wanted to be her because I wanted her to be doing something in this chapter. But I don't know if that really makes a whole lot of sense, because it sounded cool when I was writing the outline, but then actually being here writing it, I don't know. But she's going to come out with this big super shield, and she's going to throw it to him while he's fighting. And he's going to like grab the shield. It's going to wirelessly link to his armor and vastly increase the power output of his generator, of his Brave Drive. And it's going to give him the power he needs to win the next fight. So that's what I want to happen for the next fight. We're about halfway through the chapter. Mm-hmm. How are you doing, Blake? How was your weekend? What did you get up to this weekend? Helldivers in Fallout 76? Nice. Nice. Almost 300 hours in Helldivers. Well, Helldivers is a game that you can kind of sink time into. I haven't played it myself because I don't have a console, and I think it's on PC. I don't know if it's on PC or not, but I don't have it. I don't have Helldivers. But like looking at how it operates, I've watched people play, and like the way that they do with like their marketing and the way they're handling the whole games as a live service. Oh, it is on PC? Okay. But the entire way that they operate stuff on Helldivers and the whole thing with Joel and the working together with people on the internet and all of that stuff, it's really cool. I think it's really cool that they're doing that, and it creates these interesting situations where you have to like you're not just playing against the game, you're playing against an actual opponent that is the company, you know? Yeah, playing against the game master, yeah. Making it like a light novel? I have not. Like, I'm not sure what I would want the art to look like. I'm not really an artist. I've dabbled in drawing a few times, but it just didn't super take for me. I used to draw little doodles when I was a kid, but I never really translated that into actual like art making stuff. And I just don't have the funds to hire someone to do art for this. The power armor. Oh my gosh. I have a picture of just have a cool art of Jonathan and Lisa. Okay. Okay, what did he do? Okay. Could have swore waypoint's one word. Is waypoint one word or two? Hold on. Yeah, it's one word. Okay, why is it? Why is my why does my thing think it's two? Waypoint should be one word, and uh my text document thinks it should be two. Eh. Send me the destination to my helmet. That's true. I could do that, Blake. Okay. Okay. Do I want to give these characters names? They're only going to be really in it for this one scene, unless I feature them as part of the team for the rest of the book. Then this is where you first meet them. I could, but I want to be able to refer to them as they go. I want to be able to refer to them as they go. Gerald, Tina. I want to come up with cool names. Harry, Happy. So I got Gerald, Tina. YMCA. Oh my gosh. That would be funny, Blake. I hadn't thought of that. I hadn't thought about making that. Gerald, Tina, Carrie, Ross. One more dude. Okay, so I've got names. Gerald, Tina, Carrie, Ross, Gino. Zanya, Wuxia novels. No, I have not. At least I don't. Well, okay. So I read, what was the one? Um, oh my gosh, I read one that was like a mecha one that was like with it's like a combination of like Chinese culture and history with like a fantasy mech setting. Oh my gosh, I can't. It was made by someone I follow on YouTube. What is it called? Hold on. What is it called? Hold on. Um, there it is. Iron Widow. I read Iron Widow. Which that was a good one, but that's not. I don't know if that really counts because it's more like it deals with a lot of the Chinese culture and stuff, but like it's more of like mech themed. You know what I mean? Um, why do you ask, LeMay? Did you have a suggestion? I might check some stuff out. Ah. Mm. Most Chinese manhwa I read have like the same trope. The main character's been bullied, not knowing the main character's overpowered, and the main character returns the favor. Yeah, I don't know if that's really a thing of Chinese manhwa as much as it's just been kind of in vogue recently. I think that's the right way to phrase that. It's just been a thing that's just been popular and a trope that's been really popular recently. Something about the bullied OP main character that gets kind of, I don't know any other way to say it, but essentially revenge porn. Like, I don't know, no, that's not the right way to put it. That's not what that means. Like, it's like not the person is releasing porn of them as revenge, but they are binging and kind of consuming this and indulging in this fantasy of revenge and destruction. Yeah, redo the healer. I've seen that, and it's not a specifically Chinese like manhwa thing. I think it's just a really popular thing right now. Is just this bullied character that just gets vengeance on everybody because nobody realizes how OP he is, or a character who's just like super surprisingly OP. You know what anime I've been watching recently? What you proclaim I do to you. Okay. What? It's funny talking about anime. I have been watching the anime for Kaiju number 8, and like, I have read most of the chapters of Kaiju number 8 in the manga that are out like 3 times, 2 to 3 times. I've read most of the chapters 2 to 3 times. I've read everything at least once over the course of the last 2 weeks. I consumed it very quickly and on multiple websites with multiple translations. And it was really funny when I was watching the anime and they're making changes in the anime. At first it started with just embellishing one scene or adding more emphasis on another, or adding like a kind of sideways scene that didn't really get mentioned there, that it was kind of hinted at. And then in the most recent episode, right, they straight up completely changed how one scene resolved. It was a complete change from the manga. And who knows what it sets up for. Oh, well, enjoy. I hope you enjoy it. I definitely recommend the manga. The manga's really good. Chapter 106 just came out. And it was really funny because I was watching with Silva, and Silva was like, no, that scene happened. It just happened in a different order. And I was like, no, trust me. I read that scene 3 times. That is not how that scene happened. And it was really funny because like we were talking about it, and I went back and I looked up the scene. I'm like, yeah, that's not how that scene played out. And Silva went and looked it up. Was like, huh, they did change it. I'm like, yeah, they are they're making some very noticeable and increasingly important changes to how the anime is playing out in Kaiju number 8. And I'm wondering if it's going to go in a different direction. Because they've only got 12 episodes. They've only got 12 episodes, so I don't know where they're going to go with it, if they might change things. Because, like, Hey, hero girls. Hello. Hello, hero girls. Oh yeah, for those of you who don't know, I'm going to be doing a collab with Hero Girls and a few other friends playing Raft on Friday. Oh, just having some fun. Doing some writing. I just stopped to talk about anime for a second. The Raft stream on Friday with Hero Girls is going to be starting, I think we're starting at like 6 p.m. EST, and it's going to be on Hero Girls channel. I'll post a link to it whenever we go live. So it's going to be earlier, and then whenever I get done with the Hero Girls stream, I'm going to like use the bathroom, maybe get something to eat, and then I'll do my stream on Friday night, and I'll probably go late. Yep, it's gonna be on Twitch and YouTube. Nice. Nice. I was just talking about Kaiju number 8, Hero Girls. Yeah, have you been watching the Kaiju number 8 anime, Hero Girls? It is very interesting. And like, so one thing to be wary of, I'm not going to give you spoilers, but they're changing some things in the anime. I think every episode of the anime has had something changed in a way that wasn't featured. There's 3 episodes out so far. Yeah, I'd say it's almost kaiju themed Toku. Yeah. I watched the first episode, then I got into it, and I like inhaled all 105 chapters like 3 times over the course of one weekend. And chapter 106 just came out. Yeah, they do similar things, but they're doing it differently. And it's just been interesting. How many words are we up to so far tonight? Not too many words. We have to get back on track. Okay, sure thing. Oh, cool. We're at exactly where I wanted to be. 1900 words. Great. So for the last 1000 words will be the last fight. That'll start with main character struggling, panic, but maintaining control while struggling to control emotions. Oh, by the way, Hero Girls, I don't know if you saw, this is me writing chapters for my novel that I'm working on, Archangel Armor. Main character operates power armor that derives power, the power plant generates electricity based on emotions and has steel muscles that convert that electricity into kinetic force. And at this point in the story has an electrified sword that he uses to shock and yeah. Cool. In this chapter, the base that he, like the facility that he works at got attacked again. And no one's coming to help them, so they're trying to like drive the monsters out in order to defend their facility. So that's been a thing. As you can see, I have my armor and helmet on because I'm writing an action scene. Because I just haven't used the armor and helmet thing because I've been doing writing streams for a while now. So I just wanted to use my armor and helmet model. Because it's cool. Well, we'll see. It's funny. I've been only really writing on stream, and I've been getting like one chapter done a stream, and it's planned to be 27 chapters. So that's gonna be a little while if I don't start writing. Yeah, main character is kind of the main character started as this story started as a self-insertion power fantasy story that I was like, wait a second, this is developed enough that I could probably turn it into an actual novel. So, and I let the character grow into something more than just a self-insertion power fantasy character. That's a good question, LeMay. So, as far as like how I would define this story, this is a lot of man versus self, because his power is directly derived. I think, I don't know if I really explained that right. Two nights of possible conflict types and story archetypes. That's fair. I don't know enough about the different conflict types and story archetypes to really speak to that, but I know that a lot of his conflict is trying to master his own emotions. Trying to be emotionally intelligent enough to master his emotions and to keep himself moving and staying in control even when his emotions flare. Oh, you get me the Konosuba graph? Why did I know you had a Konosuba graph? Why did I just know you had a Konosuba graph of it? Konosuba. Well, I think isn't like Konosuba like your favorite anime hero girls? Top 10. Okay. Yeah, Blake. Main character has to stay in control while his emotions are going absolutely haywire. Cool. I've seen clips of Konosuba. I've read about Konosuba, but I haven't actually like watched Konosuba. I know I like Megumin because like someone who's so dedicated to her path of explosion and all this stuff and all the character development I've seen. Adding it to the community night, Paul. Lol. Alrighty. Okay. All right. Okay. You're off? All right, Blake. It was great having you. Thank you for sharing your ideas. Thank you for being a part of this community. Blake, I want you to know that I think you are a valuable and wonderful and important person. You make this world a better place, I'm grateful to have had you in my stream, and I'm grateful to have you as a member of this community. You matter, and you are valuable, worthy of love, and deserving of happiness. Okay. So I found a cool study on different types of emotions that I use to get ideas for the different emotions to describe. So he's got fear, panic, anger, Mm-hmm. Hello, Jesus. Hello. I'm writing again. People seem to enjoy watching me writing. These streams have been some of my highest performing streams I've had in a while. So I'm doing more of them. And I'm really enjoying writing this story. Oh my gosh. What do you do in that situation? Is there anything you can do to make it different? Like, if they've done the room like 4 times, then like, don't they know the answers to all the puzzles? Thank you, Jesus. Oh, they'd always lost. Oh, no. Scare them and try to stall them out a bit, but they still won with a half hour to go. Nice. I'm proud of them. Cool. That's awesome. It's always great when people succeed. Oh, it's got a shoot. Are there different rooms, Jesus? Like, do people get to choose between different rooms that they do, or is there just the one room that they do? Just one right now? Okay. All right. That's cool. I've been getting back into this niche fandom TTRPG. The TTRPG is nice, not the fandom. And now I'm rewatching anime at work. Oh, what fandom? What fandom, Jesus? Naruto D20. Nice. Nice. Awesome. You know, it's funny when you talk about D20 games, right? I remember in the time of third edition D&D when there was so many D20 games popping up. When the OGL first became a thing and there were just everything and its brother was getting a D20 game. And some of them were just really half baked. But people were trying. And it's kind of funny because, like, that's kind of what happened with the 5th edition stuff, with the 5th edition OGL. It's good? Nice. Yeah, PBTA. Oh my gosh, I love PBTA games. I've only ever actually played a PBTA game one time, and that was playing Monster of the Week, but I loved playing Monster of the Week. I loved that game. I had some issues with how the game was run and some of the specifics, but like I really I think that was more of just the complications with like how the game was run and with the DM and expectations and stuff. But like I love the concept of PBTA games. I love the concept of PBTA games being story first like that just is so sweet to me. Oh no. It's your last day at this job? Oh, I hope it's for a good reason, Jesus. I hope it's for a good reason. The story goes pretty well. I'm writing the second conflict. So the first combat sequence happened in the second chapter, and the main character got wrecked. And like he won, but he was in the hospital for weeks afterwards. In this one, it's another combat in which he's fighting again, but he's having trouble. Right? These monsters are stronger. They're bigger, they're stronger, they're meaner. But he has a team. He has upgraded suit. He's more prepared than before. So it makes it even more impressive that he starts having trouble, which is what's about to start happening. Oh, they haven't paid me and I'm quitting, so my last day probably. I'm not super great at writing fight sequences, but I try to do my best with them. Oh no, they haven't paid you? Oh, that's so frustrating, Jesus. Okay. All right, it's got 500 words. So this is when the shield comes out. Ugh. Okay. Naruto D20 is very cool. I miss old school prestige classes. Oh my gosh, do I miss prestige classes? Now they've kind of replaced them in modern D20 games with subclasses, but like the prestige classes where it was like you had to fulfill certain conditions and like sometimes you had to multi-class in order to get all the things to get the prestige classes. Oh my gosh, it was so unique. Like I remember there was like a prestige class that I think it was like the something Hierophant or whatever, and you could only gain it if you could cast arcane spells and divine spells both at a certain level, and it gave you access to some features for like being able to use your arcane spells, your arcane spell abilities with your divine stuff and your divine stuff with your with your arcane stuff, and like it and changing types, and it was so good. Yeah, it is so different. It is just an entirely different animal than what we have now. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Actually make me wonder about something. Hello, Happy Wolf. How are you doing? Just got off work. Writing's been going good. We're towards the end of this chapter. We're just wrapping up this chapter. So this chapter is the second conflict, where it's the second fight with the beasts, where the stronger beasts come out, and like the character has gotten stronger, but these beasts have gotten stronger too. And it is, and there are more of them, and it's just deadly. So this is the second fight in this chapter. In the first fight, the main character was fighting 5 beasts. He took down 3 of them, but the other NPCs, the other characters, took down, the support characters took down 2 of the other beasts in the previous fight. And then in this fight, he's fighting against these super beasts, and there's 3 of them. They're each like 2 stories tall, and they're massively strong and powerful. And he killed one, but then as he was killing one of them, the other one caught him in its jaws and is slowly crushing him and beating him against the wall. And he looks over and he sees the third beast, because there were 3 super beasts, and he sees the third beast is crushing one of his support squad, the gunners that were backing him up, and all the rest of them are busy trying to take down that last one, and they can't help him, and he's realizing he has to do something. That he needs to do something, and then he's gonna see Lisa, his love interest, come running towards him, and she's gonna throw him a shield that's going to have a Brave Drive mounted in it, that's going to wirelessly link with his Brave Drive, increase his power output exponentially, and be able to electrify its edges, so he can use that to gain the strength to pry himself free. Around. Okay. How do I spell it? Ricocheted. Ricocheted, no. That's how you spell that, bisected, right? That just means cut it in two pieces. Mm-hmm. Ina and what was the other names? Jarld. Okay. I think that finishes the chapter. Okay, how many words did we get done tonight? I don't know how I feel about the fight scene. I might go back and retool it. 3,167 words tonight. You know what? I'll take it. I was shooting for 3,000, went a little bit over. Got the shield, got the fight, got the main character having trouble. Okay. All right. Let's wind down for the night. Okay. All right. Got to use my cool model tonight. Boop. Haha. Got to use my cool model tonight. Yes, nice word count. A little over like 3,100 words. It's well within what I wanted to shoot for. And yeah, that was a good night. All right. All right, you have fun with work, Jesus. Good luck with everything. I want you to know that I value you, and I think that you are an amazing person. And I am grateful that you deigned to give me some of your time. I don't know, Nabaru. It's really weird. Since I'm spacing it out, I'm not writing every single day. It's a lot easier for me to pace myself with. And yeah, it really has been kind of a training arc through all of this. It really has been kind of a training arc. And we're pushing 4 hours for the stream. Holy jamoli. Okay. But it looks like we didn't have as many people come through as we had before, so that's, I guess... I guess not every stream is going to be a banger. Maybe people will watch it later. Well, we had a good number of people. Let's say goodnight to the people. Let's take a look at all the people that came through chat tonight. Yeah, we had a decent amount of people. So for those of you who don't know, I like to speak positivity and love and hope and joy into the lives of all of my viewers. To tell you how much I care about each and every one of you, and because I believe it's important for us to be positive and loving to each other every single day, because I think our world needs more of that. So I will say to Nabiru, Noel Main, Silva, who else did we have? LeMay, War Bandit Hades, Blake, Hero Girls, and Jesus, and Happy Wolf. Gotta shout out Happy Wolf. And anyone else who watched the stream and didn't say anything in chat, and anyone who watches this VOD afterwards, I want to say, I love all of you. I believe in each and every one of you. I think that you all are truly wonderful, special, one-of-a-kind, and unique individuals. I believe that you are valuable, worthy of love, deserving of happiness and good things. You matter. I think that you all possess a special, one-of-a-kind potential to make this world a better place by living in it in your own unique way. Thank you for coming to the stream. Thank you for giving me your time, your energy, and your attention. Thank you for being a part of this community. I appreciate all of you. And always remember the Star Hunter motto: shoot for the stars, have wonderful adventures, live your dreams, and always stop to enjoy the memes. One of the things is that if you have any friends or neighbors or aunts or uncles, relatives, best friends, friends to lovers, lovers to enemies, star-crossed lovers, anyone you think might enjoy my content, feel free to show them my content and invite them to the next stream. Next stream is going to be Friday. Now, Friday is going to be a special stream. It's not going to be 8:30 because I'm going to be doing a raft stream with Hero Girls that's going to go from like 6 p.m. to like 9 p.m. So I'm probably not going to start my stream until like 9:30. So it's like, I hope you come and see me on Hero Girls stream. I'll post links to it whenever it happens. But if you want to wait for my stream is not going to be happening until like 9:30, okay? And if you want to keep up with me on social media, keep up with what I'm doing, there are links where you can do that. You can follow me on Twitter, join, like my Facebook, join my Discord, follow me on Blue Sky Social. All of the above. You can subscribe to me on YouTube. You can follow me on Twitter, on Twitch, and it'll let you know whenever I go live or when I release any new content. I appreciate all of you who watch me on all of the different platforms, all 2 of them that I stream to. And I think that you're all amazing. Yeah, that's coolio. One last thing. Oh, also, if you're watching on YouTube, please be sure to like the stream. It helps the algorithm of pushing it out. It lets more people know that that my stream is cool and lets me know what people want to see. So please be sure to like the stream. It helps a lot. One last thing. You do not have to donate to be here. You don't have to give me money to be welcome here. I appreciate each and every one of you. Now, with that said, I do very much appreciate all of the people who have helped me out with things in the past and made things possible for me that would not have been possible otherwise. I'm grateful to all of you for being amazing individuals and for helping me out and being generous. If you ever feel motivated to donate, to improve the stream, to improve my life, to help me out with any number of things, there are links where you can do that you can find that. On YouTube, you can find a link to my PayPal for direct donation and my Ko-fi for direct donation or for signing up for monthly donations. There's no rewards for monthly donations right now. It's just a way for you to say that you think I'm cool and want to help me out. I prefer if you use PayPal for the single donations and Ko-fi for the monthly donations, because somebody takes a fee when I use Ko-fi. Ko-fi says they don't take a fee, so it's probably PayPal taking the fee. On Twitch, there's a link to the Ko-fi where you could do whatever. And I appreciate all of you. Thank you all for coming. And I think you're amazing. Now, let's get ready for, let's see, do we have anybody to raid with? Let me give you a wave. Yeah, a thumbs up. Let's see about who we going to be. Who are we going to be raiding on Twitch? I have one Twitch viewer, so we'll be raiding somebody. Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? I don't see anybody that I personally know streaming right now. I don't see any of my other writing stream. Could do Gene Famous. She's a mech pilot streamer. You know what? I'm just gonna end here. Instead of raiding out to somebody. It's been a long night. I want to go make some food. Thank you all for coming and have yourself a wonderful night.